getting more, step by step towards a goal. Living in a land of memories, know it sets your mind at ease. Spread your wings and fly up high, carelessly like a butterfly. Never think of what others say, just jump up and I'll say hey. Jump up and I'll say, jump up and I'll say hey. Never said so fine, I'm running like the wind. Now you know it's time, you and me the joy to live. Give me by your side, there's no more place to hide. Never want to end this, 'cause we were born to be wild. Don't stop the way you look at me. Set me free. Never said so fine, I'm running like the wind. Now you know it's time, you and me the joy to live. Give me by your side, there's no more place to hide. Never want to end this, 'cause we were born to be wild. Don't stop the way you look at me. Don't stop the way you look at me.
Today, I'm gonna get healthy.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew up her bow, dipped down, oh blow, my bully boys blow. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Die, die, diddly dum dum, diddly da dum dum, diddly do dum dum. Die, die, diddly dum dum, diddly dum 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 dum. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's sail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her when she died below. No line was cut, the whale was freed. The captain's mind was not of greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took the ship in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Die, die, diddly dum dum, diddly da dum dum, diddly do dum dum. Die, die, diddly dum dum, diddly dum 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 dum. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Die, die, diddly dum dum, diddly da dum dum, diddly do dum dum. Die, die, diddly dum dum, diddly dum 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 dum.
How I love to be so effortlessly free, consumed by the heat, the beat. Outside's just a memory. Come lose yourself with me. Let loose, lose your mind. Feel free, feel alive. Let loose, lose your mind. Let's lose ourselves in overdrive. Lose control, take the night. Feel the beat, feel alive. Let's get lost, you and I. Let's lose control, take the night.
to exit, your time has expired. Someone better now exit. We were such a pretty perfect match, meant to be. What a fit. Your time is up and it's a wrap. You've never been your coach. Always on the spotlight while I fade away on the sideline. Any other woman is a hot fox. I'm done washing your dirty socks. Well, you're just a fake, sneaky liar. Try to steal my tiara. Now watch me set your stuff on fire. I told ya I will backfire. You're just a fake, sneaky liar. Try to steal my tiara. Now watch me set your stuff on fire. I told ya I will backfire. I like you best, suit you best. My Mr. X, in your absence I feel blessed. How I like you best, suit you best. My Mr. X, like I really say, thinking it. Should we be back together? Hell no, hell no, hell no. Should we be back together? Hell no, hell no, hell no. Took too long to recognize Mr. Sunshine was a bad surprise. I own myself in a biology. Praise the day I set you free. You're off my prime time. Got the day of showtime. Got myself to blame. Fell for your dirty game. Well, you're just a fake, sneaky liar. Try to steal my tiara. Now watch me set your stuff on fire. I told ya I will backfire. You're just a fake, sneaky liar. Try to steal my tiara. Now watch me set your stuff on fire. I told ya I will backfire. I like you best, suit you best. My Mr. X, in your absence I feel blessed. How I like you best, suit you best. Mr. X, got you say, thinking next.
It's a wonderful world, loving wonderful you. It's a wonderful world, I'm just walking on air. Talk of heaven on earth, I've got more than my share. Haven't got a care, happy all day through. It's a wonderful world, loving wonderful you. Wonderful world, I'm just walking on air. Talk of heaven on earth, I've got more than my share. Haven't got a care, happy all day through. It's a wonderful world, loving wonderful too. Oh, it's a wonderful world, and I'm just walking on it. You talk of heaven on earth, why I've got more than my share. I haven't got a care, and I'm happy all day through. It's a wonderful world, loving wonderful too.
Eyes on me everywhere, but I still take the dare. My game is always fair. When the good become the ugly, the bad come in and take the honey. All I want for you to love me. Fortune changes by the hour. Hope is fragile, so is power. Now the sweet is turned sour. It's getting crazy out there. No place to hide. Things are getting crazy out there. Swallow your pride. When you're playing with the devil, there's no time to get to heaven. Let me be your secret weapon. Tell me.
Just chill with everyone.
Yeah.
There'd be so many times where I'm like, I could just set up a like we had like a bare bones basic stream setup in one of the rooms, and I was like, I got time to stream. But Joey's out there chilling. Maybe I'll go chill with Joey for a bit, and then I'll just have like a quick 5-minute chat, and then we'll go stream. And then
7 hours later.
and then the 5-minute chat turns into like half an hour. Then
Yeah.
we got to get lunch, and then we're meeting someone in like an hour. So I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, I guess I can't stream.
Yeah, my main channel would be non-existent.
Yeah.
if we had a trash taste house, I feel.
Yeah, I can see why there are so many streamer houses now because
Yeah.
living your life is just fucking content at that point.
Pretty much.
And if I had to like actively go out and make the kind of content I do on my main channel, that just wouldn't fucking happen if we had a trash taste house.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, these
no.
boys are too much fun.
Yeah, exactly.
It was just very motivating, though. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I got very motivated.
Oh yeah, definitely.
To make more stuff and push it. Obviously, shout out to Ludwig, always the inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh God, he was so nice.
Yeah.
Fucking love that guy.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just
Such a G.
feel like he's my long lost American brother. That we've been disconnected from.
I honestly feel most, if not all, the like new and old faces we met up in LA were just like really, really nice people.
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
In general, And yeah, no, it is true. Like I always get a massive kick of inspiration out of like hanging out with someone who perhaps I've never met before, but I know their content, or like, some other content creator I don't get to see or talk to often. And like conventions for me are the same thing as well. Just like being in a convention setting, which we were a lot this past couple of months, just like is like, oh yeah, this is why I do this. Like this
Yeah.
is this is just motivating me to like do better for these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so it was good. I mean, I may not have been necessarily motivated while we were in LA or while we were traveling, but after I came back to Japan, I had like fucking list of ideas. So that's
Exactly.
that's always good.
No, same. I feel like it's important for every content creator to get their content battery recharged, and I feel like the best way to do that is just to hang out with other people, hang out with other like creative people.
The next
because
cool project.
So
that
many
we do.
ideas get thrown.
What is
around
up, you
and you're like,
sexy
"Damn,
YouTube mother
oh, I
lovers?
can
Now
actually
today
do
is a
this."
very
I've got
special
so many
day.
ideas now.
Because
Whereas
today is the
if
day
you're just
I
sitting
get to
in a
show you
room
guys
just
something that you
constantly
guys have
pumping out
been
content,
hounding me
it
for
kinda like you just
ever
get
since we
into
teased
a
it.
grind
So let's
and
just get right down to
into-
brass
It's
tacks.
monotonous.
Yeah, it does get
Today,
monotonous
I'm
all the
happy to
time.
present
you
to
forget
you
why you started doing this in the first
the
place.
St. Petersburg
And one thing I would
typewriter,
say about hanging out
AKA
with so many people in LA,
the
so many
Kami
content
Tommy.
creators, is that it definitely gets those creative juices flowing again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, especially seeing some of the what motivates me the most is seeing other people do something exciting.
Yeah.
Because then I'm like, damn, I want to do something exciting.
Yeah,
This looks
yeah.
fucking incredible.
Exactly.
And LA is just like the central hub of that.
Mm.
But yeah, aside from that, there were. It was. I mean, did you guys enjoy your experience in LA overall?
Oh yeah, I fucking loved it.
Yeah,
Me personally.
Yeah, I enjoyed LA. I think because of the people I got to see. You know, if I didn't get to see anyone and I was just living in LA, you know, without ever interacting with other content creators, personally, no.
Yeah.
Just because like I don't think the LA lifestyle necessarily meshes with me.
Yeah, I fucking hate the lifestyle, but
Yeah.
when I was there, I had like an amazing time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And also, I mean, I hate to admit it, there's some amazing food there.
Oh no, the food's great.
Goddamn great food.
That was some amazing
God,
food.
I must have ordered the Porto's Cubano sandwich like a million fucking times.
That
That
was
shit
lit,
went
though.
hard.
That shit
Porto's
was lit.
in California is
Yeah.
nutty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Joe and the Juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so we have Joe and the Juice in the UK, right?
Do we?
We do.
Okay.
And there's one in Australia as well.
Oh, is there?
It's this coffee fucking chain, and like I don't really care for their coffee, but in the one in America, they sold like this sandwich that's like a spicy tuna sandwich, and it was so goddamn good.
God,
Me and
I'm
Joey
just-
must have eaten it like 5 times.
I think I ate it like 10 times.
It was
I
so goddamn good.
I froth at the mouth every time I think about that
So
sandwich.
I can't wait to go back.
I know. I want to go back just for that.
And me and Joey, we had one in LA. And I
Yeah.
was like, you have to try this tuna sandwich.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
I know you're gonna love it. So he tries it. He's like, this is insane.
Yeah.
We pull up to our hotel
in Miami.
At the bottom of the hotel is a Joe and the
Yeah,
Juice. And I'm
literally
like,
the next thing over from the hotel was a Joe. They're just
And
like, it's fate.
we're like fist bump. We're like, nice.
So every morning we would just wake up and be like, coffee and spicy tuna sandwich. I got you.
So good.
Yeah.
So
So good.
fucking good.
Yeah.
I think I only had one bad meal in LA. What was it?
Was it the Italian?
Shame them.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God. all
Yeah,
right.
dude, do you remember this?
Yeah.
Do you remember this?
How can I fucking forget this?
I think on like the third day or something that
Yeah.
we all arrived together. We wanted to go to one Italian, but it was like a Saturday.
It was, Boca de Beppo?
We were originally going to go to Boca de Beppo because I fucking love it. But
Yeah.
as Gan was saying, it was a weekend, so we were like, Boca de Beppo is probably going to be really fucking
Yeah.
crowded, so let's find one on the way. And then we found this one Italian place. I don't even remember the name.
It was like
of
family owned, and we thought, oh, that'd be good. Support local business.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
it'd be good.
Exactly. And
Maybe we shouldn't have.
And now I regret supporting local
yeah,
business.
and I forgot like the one golden rule of like how to judge a restaurant, which is if it's peak time on Saturday and you go in and it's almost empty, that's a big red flag.
Also, to do with this restaurant, I had been told this, and I come from Japan, right? If a restaurant has 4 stars on Google, it must be good.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
good.
Exactly.
Apparently, in America, if it's not higher than 4.5, it's dog shit, is what I've been told.
Really?
That's
Is it?
what I was told.
Is it
That
the 4.5?
4.5 is apparently the like, if it's higher than that, it's you know it's good.
Right.
Maybe Americans are just nicer.
Do people just rate in America 4 stars if the food is edible?
I don't know. So, do you remember when we got there? Like,
Yeah.
we got absolutely scammed right away.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So,
yeah.
right?
Oh,
so,
it's all coming
So
back.
we pull up into this restaurant, right? And there's clear parking spots, right?
Yeah.
So and there's valet though. There's valet parking.
Right.
No
Yeah.
one is here. No one is in this restaurant.
There's maybe
Yeah.
like 2 cars.
We should have turned back at this point, honestly.
Yeah.
So we go to start parking our car, and this guy comes over and he knocks on the window. He's like, "Oh, valet service, $8." And we I think we misunderstood that we thought that he was like, "Oh, you have to pay it,"
Right.
but I think it was you offering it.
Yeah.
So we were like, "Oh, okay." So then we get out the car, hand him the $8, and he literally just continues backing it up into the spot, and then gets out and is like, "All right, there you go."
He was probably in the car for about 8
10 seconds.
seconds.
10 seconds
Like
tops.
10 seconds tops.
That man got the biggest conversion of time to payment. Sorry, no. Can I
What?
say something?
Yeah,
Can I
go
interrupt you? Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't like it when restaurants do this, and this is just for me preference. I understand that other people don't care. If I'm in an Italian restaurant and you're trying to like set an ambiance, don't fucking play an MLB game in the corner on a giant monitor. Like, I'm sorry. To me, it's like, that's not... The Italian vibes are ruined. But there was just like 2 giant sports games, and they were just playing the audio, and I'm like...
Also, there was a very American-looking bar in the middle.
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. I don't care about the bar being in the middle.
Right.
I just... It's like,
But I
are you
think- I
trying
think
to
it's-
set a mood?
I think it's the bar in combination with the MLB on the screen that just made it very non-Italian.
yeah, it was like
Yeah.
two giant, like 50 inches on the wall,
Yeah.
blasting this audio, and you're just like eating your thing, and you say, and that's a strike, and that's a one. Thank you, Adrian. And it's just like, this is just like, what? Am I crazy? Like, is this weird? This is weird, right?
Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
go ahead, go
I
ahead.
get you because I don't like that in restaurants either, where they
Yeah.
play a game or something like that. Okay, yeah, at a bar, okay, I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a bar. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
There's a time and a
expect
place.
that.
It's a bar. It's a bar. This was a restaurant. You know, I would prefer to just have some music and just have
Yeah.
that set.
And if you went on a
Yeah.
date there, you would look bad.
Oh,
is what
yes.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
The
Yes.
ambiance would already make it look, you're in a rough spot. This food
Yeah.
better fucking
Yeah.
make up
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah. And I mean, like everyone ordered their food, and of course, I was like, I gotta try lasagna. All right, because I think that's my default thing I order at every Italian restaurant. That's how I gauge how good the rest of the Italian
Yeah.
food is, right?
Right.
Because you'd have to like try. An Italian would have to try really hard to fuck up a lasagna.
Sure.
Because there are way more like complicated dishes in the Italian cuisine. So I always ordered lasagna. And then
I will say the guy did look a bit panicked when you ordered the lasagna. He was like, okay.
It's like, oh, that one? Oh.
yeah, he was like, "Oh, you're ordering that one?" I was like, "It's been a while since I've had lasagna," and of course, it comes out, and
It's
it
probably
looks,
been an order. It's probably been a while since they ordered it.
Yeah.
yeah, it comes out, and I'm just like, "Oh, that looks a little soggy. that looks like a little bit of a soggy lasagna."
So it was something like what, $20-something?
Yeah, it's like 28.
Something like this, but it wasn't like a giant piece either. It was
No,
like
no.
normal size.
It was like a
piece of lasagna.
28. But all the dishes in that restaurant were about like
Yeah, they were all at least
$25 to
$20.
$28.
It's quite a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. And I put my fork into it, and it just fucking this pasta just disintegrates, right? This thing wasn't made out of pasta; it was made out of air, and I'm like, I've never seen pasta so soft in my life.
Yeah.
And I take like my first bite, and you know when you can immediately tell that you're just gonna have like the worst meal of your life.
Yeah.
So
God looks so disappointed.
Yeah.
everyone was like staring at me because they were so excited because like, oh, go on, order lasagna. Let's see what he thinks about
Yeah.
it. I take one spoonful. I think my face conveyed everything that needed to be
I
conveyed.
wish I had taken a photo of the face that you had made because it was like if you looked up disappointment in the dictionary, that was the face
Yeah.
that would have popped up.
Because the first bite, first of all, the pasta was soggy. All of it was soggy.
Yeah.
It somehow, even though the lasagna was like full of tomato sauce, somehow they've made tomato taste of nothing. Like I don't know how you make tomato taste of nothing because it just
it was cold on the inside, right, as well.
and it was
Cold.
so obviously microwaved as
Yeah.
well because the outside was super hot, but then the inside was lukewarm, and I was just like, this is.
Yeah. To the restaurant's credit, my dish was actually pretty decent. I think I ordered like a lamb pasta. It was pretty good actually.
Yeah,
you
I
could tell
like
it was
I
fresh.
like a gnocchi. I think, which was like it wasn't the best gnocchi I've had, but it was decent.
I know you said you get lasagna to see if the restaurant's good.
Yeah.
I feel in my mind, if I get the calamari, that's how I can normally tell. Because the calamari is one of those dishes where it's really easy to buy it frozen.
Yeah.
And just just chuck it in the fucking deep fryer
Yeah.
and just
Yeah.
call it a day. But like if they actually care, you can tell that it's fresh and it's not fucking rubbery. And then everything else could be good. Because that's a very
Yeah.
specific thing that you'd have to go out of your way to make sure it's fresh.
That's true. That's true.
But
I mean-
no, it was bad.
I mean, like one
It wasn't worth the money. It was just
Yeah.
too expensive. It was so expensive.
It was definitely. I mean, the gnocchi was like decent, but I would not pay the amount I paid for
Yeah.
it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like one of my biggest pet peeves when I go to a restaurant is that I like as someone who grew up in like the whole restaurateur kind of like area, if you can't make a good dish, don't put it on the menu. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, there are some restaurants I go to where they give you the menu and it's just the entire history of your country's cuisine. I'm like, there is no fucking way you can cook all of these dishes at like a good kind of
No, you
standard.
can't. No, you can't.
It's
You can't.
literally
200 items on the menu. It's like, are you sure? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I get it. If there's that one guy who comes to your fucking restaurant and he's just like, oh, why don't you have this dish that everyone else has? You know, I'm just like, fuck that shit. You know, just serve good. Just serve the dishes that you know you can cook really, really well.
5 to 10 items, I feel is like, a good middle ground because it's like
Mains?
yeah, mains.
Oh, okay.
Like 5 to 10 mains, I think, is like the good middle ground because it's like those 5 to 10 mains are
Yeah.
gonna slap.
We
Yeah.
went to another Italian place that was really good, around the
Yeah.
same price, and it was amazing.
Oh,
It was
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
good. And
Oh
it
yeah,
was-
the one we went to with Ludwig.
Yeah, yeah, it
yeah,
was
yeah,
amazing.
That
and
was
it was,
awesome.
I think it was around the same prices for like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I thought, wow, okay. Well, so it isn't just like I'm being cheap. It's like, no, these are the same prices. We just got ripped off in this one place.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's how it
exactly.
is. And that made me understand more, like, when I went to more independent restaurants and more coffee places, a lot of the time I kind of understand why a lot of people just want that familiarity of a chain where you know what you get. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's such a gamble in the US.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Well, it's a gamble everywhere.
yeah, but like in Japan, you like,
You
got
got
to
to be pretty unlucky in
I don't-
Japan.
like you talk about the US being a gamble. Let's talk about the fucking UK.
Yeah, the UK's the same. This is the same though. This is why like restaurants in the UK, like and cafes, like a lot of the independent ones struggle
Yeah.
because a lot of people just don't like they want that familiarity.
Right.
Yeah.
And they want like when you go to a fucking Wendy's, you know exactly what you're getting.
True.
Yeah.
Whereas if I go out of my way, I take a date, I pay a shit ton of money, and I get half-ass meal pasta. I'm like, fuck, I should have just gone to Olive Garden. Like I know
Yeah.
what I would have got.
yeah.
Yeah, because we talked about the US having like the 4.5 Google reviews kind of meta. The UK just doesn't have a meta when it comes to Google reviews. You just like people in the UK don't know how to review food.
No.
That's just the end all be all.
The water was not spicy. 5 stars.
Because I've been to restaurants in the UK that's like 4.7, 4.8. I'm like, okay, this place must absolutely slap, and
Yeah.
it's awful. I've been there. And it's like there are some places that are
Gone
absolutely
coming
awful.
in like the Ratatouille critic. Just like, I'm about to end this restaurant's career. Hold my pen.
Oh
To
my
be
God.
fair, I've like in recent years, especially this trip, I have discovered way more decent restaurants in the UK that I did than before I moved out of the UK.
Right.
I think the UK have just definitely upped their restaurant game.
Yeah, because I don't know what you experienced beforehand, but this was the first time for me that I properly explored London and
Yeah.
like the food culture surrounding it. I'm like, why are people complaining about it? This is actually pretty decent. Maybe I just got lucky. I don't know, but
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we just steal other people's food, and you know that's good.
I mean, Australia kind of does the same thing
Yeah,
as
I
well.
mean,
so-
yeah.
We don't have like a cuisine. It's like,
Yeah.
what do you want? Like, there's probably someone here who makes it.
Yeah.
like,
Sure.
do you want like New Zealand rat? I'm
Yeah.
sure someone makes it. I'm sure someone makes
Ah,
it.
yes, the staple Kiwi food.
I don't know what they fucking eat in New Zealand. What are they got over there?
Probably not rat.
Lamb.
Yeah, lamb.
You got a lot of them whales. that's better.
exactly.
Yeah, because I remember when we went to the UK, I think Maylin landed, and I think 2 days after she landed, she'd had like 4 meals, and she'd messaged me being like, in all caps, "Do reviews not mean anything here? How do you know who to trust? How do you know which Google review to trust?" And I was like,
do you review things?
I don't review things.
I review things.
Really?
Or I never even looked at Google reviews before I moved to Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
me neither.
Because
I just looked at something and I'm just like, oh, that looks. I just look at a couple of photos. I'm like, yeah, that looks good. And
Yeah.
I'll just go.
I review things. I feel like people like me are keeping society together. Without me, there won't be. There's such chaos. How will anyone know what to eat?
Did you always review though?
Oh, yeah, I've been doing it for a long time.
Okay, so before you moved to Japan.
Yeah, before I moved to Japan.
Yeah, because like I understand the culture here because you review something, it means something here.
Yeah.
You throw a review in the UK Google reviews, it's just like a message. You throw a fucking message in a bottle into the sea. Like it's not gonna reach anyone, man.
It's like a message in Dark Souls.
I-
It doesn't mean anything.
I am guilty though of the whole 5-star or 1-star meta. I am guilty of that.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm either a 5-star guy or a 1-star guy. There's
You've
no,
never rated anything 3 stars?
No, I have. I just like in my head, if something's 3, a lot of the time I want to go back and confirm it's a 3.
Yeah.
But
Right.
also, why would I want to go back if it's a 3?
Because you're kind of indifferent to it, right?
Yeah, because I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like some places, like a lot of the times I've gone to restaurants, I've ordered one thing, and I'm like, and then for some reason I've gone back and I've got a different dish, and I'm like, oh, this is so much better, this dish. Like I just happen to
Yeah.
get the dish that they do poorly.
Right.
You could argue that that's like reflective on them, and that they shouldn't put it on the menu if it's bad or whatever. But I feel like it can vary so much. Whereas like if you have a 5-star time, you're like everything was perfect, meal was amazing, staff were amazing, ambiance, or everything was amazing. I'm like, all right, well 5
Yeah.
stars. Where on the inverse side, where it's like if it was all shit, I knew it was all shit.
Right.
Which is
right,
terrible.
right. So you just never go back, yeah.
So I never go back and I
Yeah.
give it 1 stars.
Right, right.
But a lot of the times, the places I go to in Japan are just purely off recommendations.
yeah.
So I kind of normally go to places that I've always really liked. I have not gone to many places that I haven't enjoyed in Japan.
Yeah.
Because everyone is always like, this is my favorite restaurant. So I go to it because I'm like, oh, it must be pretty good.
I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, word of mouth, I think, is the most effective way of finding
Oh,
new
dude,
shit.
yeah,
you know?
definitely.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah.
some places in Japan aren't even on Google reviews, or they're not on it if you just search restaurants near me or something like that, or
Yeah.
X kind of restaurant I'm looking for. Sometimes you have to like really, really look. And that's why word of mouth means so much here in Japanese food culture.
Yep.
Because people follow what other people say. And if you see a huge line at a Japanese restaurant, you know that shit fucking slaps. Even though I never think it's worth waiting an hour for any meal in my life.
Sure.
Fuck
Like,
that.
Yeah.
I'll go to McDonald's. I'm not waiting an hour. I'll wait an hour inside the restaurant drinking. I'm not waiting an hour outside the
not in the
restaurant.
line.
Especially in
yeah.
this heat in Japan,
Oh
bro.
no,
Yeah.
fuck that.
It's not worth it.
Fuck that.
What's like your limit of waiting?
What, outside of a restaurant?
Yeah.
20 minutes tops. I'm not doing more than
Yeah,
that.
for me it's like no more than 30.
Yeah. I think 30 minute is the absolute limit.
It
for
really
me as well.
depends. Like,
Yeah.
okay, if we have like 20 people and they say 30 minutes, I'm like, we're,
Yeah.
we're waiting 30 minutes because
Yeah.
we're not going to find somewhere else. So
Yeah.
it's like, but if it's just me and someone else, 20 minutes tops.
Yeah.
And it's got to be a restaurant I know.
True.
Otherwise, I'm like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it could just be a huge waste of time and the food is kind of mediocre.
Yeah, I'd rather just go somewhere. If you're in an area where there's a bunch of restaurants nearby, I'd rather just go somewhere else.
Just an empty
Yeah,
one.
just
Yeah.
see what
That's
else
true.
is nearby.
That's true.
Yeah. One small thing that annoyed me in some of the restaurants we found in LA was that, you know, sometimes we were in a group, we wanted to go out, have a nice meal together. All right, let's phone up the restaurant and book a table. We phone up the restaurant, they're like, we don't do bookings. You
Yeah,
just
it's like a thing in LA, right?
turn up in the door. And I'm just like, why?
Yeah, a lot of the
Yeah.
restaurants we went to wouldn't accept
I
reservations.
never understood why that's the case. Is it so to avoid people flaking out?
I think there must be some math behind it where someone has worked out that you can make more money and get more customers in the door by doing it just turn up.
Right.
Because if they're full and you can't reserve, then you're not going to show up. But maybe
Yeah.
you want to go, maybe they can squeeze you in if there's two of you, right? I feel like for the restaurants that are in really high demand, it must make more money.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you can get more customers in.
Yeah.
And people are willing to wait 20, 15 minutes at the door.
Right.
So I feel for like what was it, like Sugarfish or whatever?
Sugarfish was one of them. There was
I mean, the
the
Italian
first,
restaurant we went
Lovo,
to.
the
Lovo,
first
whatever.
Italian restaurant we went to before we found the other Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
That was the big
Because
downgrade.
also when you go one day and you can't get in, you're like, I should come back again because clearly it's good. Everyone's waiting. And to be fair, the restaurants where I did have to wait were pretty damn good. I feel like, it's a strategy to just make more money. And also you don't have to deal with reservations not showing up.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense to me than
Because you lose money, right? If you
Yeah.
reserve a table and they don't
Yeah.
show up, or they show up 20 minutes late, or 15 minutes late, or they show up 20 minutes early, and you're
Yeah.
like, it's not ready.
Basically, they've just min-maxed restaurants, right?
Yeah.
But
But you know, when there's a group of like 4 or more,
Yeah.
reserving is like amazing because it's like
Yeah.
we know that we can turn up at this time and we'll be good, and Japan's great for that.
That's why I love Japan. Yeah, because you
Yeah.
can reserve any or most places,
Well,
except for a Denny's. Apparently,
it's not even Japan. In most places in the world I've been to, there's most restaurants do reservations, and to like let me rephrase that. I've never seen this system anywhere outside of LA. Have you ever seen it anywhere outside of LA?
I'm sure it's in like New York and places like that.
you call
but
them
yeah.
up and they say no reservations.
Yeah, there's places that just don't take reservations.
Well, other than
and
like
only do
other than like
walk-ins.
fucking McDonald's, not really. No.
the restaurant meter, McDonald's, every other restaurant,
Hey,
LA restaurants.
McDonald's is a restaurant, all right? It's a restaurant. It's a family restaurant for families.
I guess so, yeah. Because throwing it back to the time we tried to reserve for 7 people at a
Exactly,
Denny's
at
nearby, and they were
Denny's,
like,
yeah.
"We don't take reservations, just show up, please." And we're like, "Oh yeah, that makes
Damn
sense."
it, we'll pay.
We really want that Denny's though.
We needed that reservation.
Yeah.
This episode is sponsored by High Dive. Guys, have you ever heard of the anime I'm Quitting Heroing?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I don't really watch anime.
Well, I actually met with the author a while ago for a panel discussion, and the plot is really interesting. It's a fantasy show where the hero wants to be back to the show. But
Isn't that gonna?
back to the show. But how did you guys find Australia? That's what I want to know.
Absolutely fucking loved Australia.
Thank
God. I found like my long lost second home in Australia, man. So it's like I've said this so many times before, but Australia to me was like the UK, except everyone there was just way happier. And that's because the weather's better, I guess. I don't know. The wildlife is cooler. The weather is better. A lot more things to kill you.
It's
but
like
I-
if you built the UK from like a new fresh account.
yeah.
Just in a good climate, right?
It's like if you build the UK from a new fresh account, but you've played the game before.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
That's
So you
what
know
it was.
exactly what to do.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm tripping you.
No, because like I've never, truth be told, I've never felt like super patriotic about Australia. Like, I love Australia, don't get me wrong, it's my home, but it's like I've never been like, yeah, Aussie, 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 until the boys came to Australia and I was like, do you like it? Please
It's
say
like,
you
it's like,
like,
what you guys
please
think of
say you
Australia?
like
What you
this
guys think of
place.
Australia?
Please say you want to come back. And
Yeah.
thank God. We did it. We did it, Australia. We did it.
Yeah, it was honestly, I don't really have any complaints about Australia.
Wow.
I'm like trying to rack my brain over something I can complain about because we're fucking British and we need to complain about everything. And I guess the only thing I can complain about is the lack of anything to complain about, basically. Like every Australian was just like, oh, so sorry for the weather. So sorry for the weather. I was like, what? Why are you apologizing for the weather? This is fucking amazing weather.
It was a bit shit.
What are you talking about?
It was a bit cloudy.
Yeah, I think it was just a shame because we were really tired.
Yeah.
So we couldn't really like have 100%. I want to have like a
Yeah.
vacation there for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I feel, especially when it comes to Sydney, because you
Yeah.
know we were there mostly for the convention and
Yeah,
most
yeah.
Twitch stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, I feel you guys didn't really get to have like a proper view of Sydney, I guess.
I went to
Yeah.
Reptile Park.
Oh yeah, I guess you went
fun.
around, like Alex
Yeah.
took you around, yeah. But
was fun.
like I feel like you and Sydney didn't really get to see like actual
Sydney.
Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, but I mean, at least you got to experience Melbourne.
Yeah, because after SmashCon, I traveled to Melbourne because we had I have some family there who I've never visited in Australia, and it was fucking fantastic because they live more on the outskirts
Yeah.
of Melbourne. They live near Yarra Valley, which
yeah.
is basically just a bunch of fucking wineries. So me and Sydney just had a whole fucking field day, just going around wineries one day. They took us around.
You're engaging in an Australian activity.
Yeah,
That is, yeah.
Yeah.
Wineries is an Australian activity.
Exactly, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Exactly. How could I complain when we just like what we did to be shown around was being shown around a bunch of wineries and just trying a bunch of fucking wine.
Beaches, wineries, and breweries.
Yeah.
That's just Australia.
Saw some kangaroos on a golf course. That was weird.
Oh yeah. I went up to like little baby kangaroos. You can like pet them and stuff.
Yeah,
That was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Little
I don't-
Joeys.
yeah. Little
Little
Joeys.
Joeys.
Yeah. Seeing kangaroos.
Never heard that one before.
Seeing kangaroos like up close in real life for the first time, just made me just confirmed with me how fucking batshit natural selection was in Australia. What fucking happened to natural selection in Australia? I
mean,
don't get it.
That's what happens when you have a server completely isolated from any other server.
Sure.
Well, like even just looking at kangaroos, right? I'm like, how the fuck did what happened in the history of kangaroos to lead to your evolution? Because basically everywhere else in the world. Because what I've realized is that kangaroos are basically just Australian deers, right? They're basically just Australian deers. But like in every other in every other side of the world, animals just decided, okay, 4 legs, walking on 4 legs, that's the meta. That's the most effective meta. And then all the way in fucking Australia, kangaroos are like, nah, let's just fucking bounce everywhere.
Right.
let's not even fucking walk, let's bounce everywhere. Like, what the fuck happened?
I mean, if you're talking about dumb fucking evolution, the koala is like the king of like fucking stupidity. Like the
Sure.
like when you hear when I did the IRL stream, we got to hear about the koalas, and literally every single koala attribute had like 20 caveats.
Right.
They were like so goddamn dumb. They could only eat one fucking plant,
Yep.
the
Yeah.
eucalyptus tree. And the best part is that if you take the eucalyptus leaf off the tree, they don't know what it is.
Yeah.
They're like, I can't eat this.
Yeah.
What is this? What's this leaf? What is it? What? I don't know what this is. They don't eat it. How?
And also the reason why they sleep for 16 hours a day is because the toxins in the eucalyptus leaf basically act the same way that marijuana does to humans. So they're just stoned for like 16 hours.
That's what I realized. Koalas are just the fucking stoners of the world.
Yeah, they're just stoner bears.
Yeah.
That's all they are.
And the babies have to eat the mum's poop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found this out at the SmashCon panel,
Yeah.
where koalas have to, like, when koalas are born, the mum needs to eat the eucalyptus leaves and shit it out.
Yeah,
right?
because the baby's stomach isn't strong enough to break down the toxins of the eucalyptus tree because it's technically toxic.
Yeah. How the fuck did this animal survive in Australia? One of the most dangerous places in the world in terms of wildlife. How the fuck does that happen? Like they literally lucked out by putting all their points into cuteness. Because if humans didn't exist, they'd be fucked, man.
Oh, yeah,
they'd be
yeah.
absolutely fucked.
Cuteness only from a distance though, because like I don't know if you ever got like, did you ever get like really close to a koala?
Yeah, I got to touch it.
Yeah.
Does it not smell like shit?
Yeah, they all smelled really
Yeah,
awful.
they smell fucking horrible.
they actually?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they literally born eating shit. So of course they're gonna smell like shit as well.
Like, there were a lot of maintenance to keep them happy, I think, as well.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah.
they'll just die. They're just like, fuck it, I'll die.
Yeah, guess I'll die.
Literally, they will.
They're too stoned to care, man.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
this
They're
fucking
like,
eucalyptus,
whatever,
man.
yeah, see ya.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I got to finally meet a giant tortoise as well. I was
Oh, yeah.
salivating at the thought. Oh,
Delicious.
oh, it's hard holding back.
And like you guys, I feel like you guys didn't even get to see like the truly weird animals that we have.
No,
either.
we didn't.
I
But
don't- I
even
don't
like
want it. I don't want
we only saw your base level animals, and those were fucking weird enough.
Yeah, because I remember you were freaking out about like all the wild cockatoos, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the birds are crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Birds
yeah.
absolutely
Birds.
insane.
Yeah.
Also, birds fucking they're cute as fuck.
Yeah,
Honestly.
they're awesome.
Yeah, we need more exciting wildlife.
You
birds
guys,
in
you
the
guys
UK.
freaking out about the ibises was my funniest thing ever.
Because we're on the pigeon meta in the UK.
Yeah.
We've been on the pigeon meta for hundreds of years.
The pigeon and seagull meta.
Yeah, true,
Yeah.
true.
I mean, we have seagulls as well near, near the
Even
beach.
your seagulls look way more aesthetic than our seagulls.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. They do. They do.
What do your seagulls look like?
Hideous. Hideous.
I don't look at a seagull and go like, "Damn, that's a good-looking bird." Though.
I didn't do that until I went to Australia and saw your seagulls. They're so like slim, their beaks are nice and polished, they're actually clean. And I'm just like, what the fuck are the seagulls in England be eating? You know, these seagulls been growing up in the fucking streets.
Well, they
man.
fight each other.
Yeah, they fight each
Yeah,
other,
Every
right?
day in the UK they fight.
Yeah, but Gon telling me about the ibises was so funny.
Yeah,
'cause
those
I,
are weird.
I never thought about how weird that must be to someone outside of Australia because I'm
Yeah.
just so used to it.
What are the ibises again?
The bin chickens.
Oh, the bin chickens.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like.
It's this, by the way, for those
They're
of you who don't
fucking
know.
weird.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, why? Like, I'm surprised that like Australia like allowed them to exist.
yeah.
Because they feel like, I feel like when an animal gets too big,
Hmm.
it just gets like destroyed.
Yeah.
It gets destroyed.
Yeah,
Well,
because
I said the reason why we can't fucking keep tigers alive because they're too big and easy to fucking capture.
True,
Yeah.
true.
Like, and I
it-
feel like it's too big of a bird. It's not nimble enough.
it looks so weird as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, like I remember, I remember like the first time I saw it was actually walking right in the center of the streets of Sydney.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Yeah, there's so many. Because normally I'm used to just seeing pigeons and seagulls in a city. I'm not, and then I suddenly turn the corner and there's this massive fucking bird with a really long, thick, a really long, slender, narrow beak, and I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. Right? Can they fly?
Yo, is that a Pokemon?
Yeah,
What
yeah,
is-
they
what
can
is
fly.
that?
They can fly? Oh, okay, I was gonna say,
I'm pretty sure they can fly.
Well, what's stop me from grabbing one? and running with it?
Nothing. Honestly.
Is there any like do they have some ecological service that they do for the what do they get rid of pests?
They eat the trash, I guess.
Oh,
That's why they're called bin chickens, because they're always rummaging around in
'Cause,
the
you
bin.
know, like-
they're basically the rats of Sydney.
because like spiders get rid of flies and stuff. And
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
You know what do bin chickens do?
Yeah.
I don't know what a bin. Look up the purpose of an ibis.
Like what ecological
It's never my
role do
next
they
book.
serve in the hierarchy?
I don't know, like
To entertain us.
yeah.
Funny chicken.
to entertain
Dance.
to entertain foreigners.
Yeah, dance
like,
chicken.
damn, what the hell is that? Yeah, no, like every time, I don't know, because I think I'm just so used to it that like every time if I'm like eating outside or something and there's just a bunch of ibises like walking around, I just be like, yeah, fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, because like I haven't really ever seen or heard of an ibis like attacking someone or like someone getting
How
hurt
would it
from an
attack them?
ibis.
It's just
Yeah.
got, it's
Oh, they got a long beak, so they just fucking stab
push
them.
its
man.
beak out the way.
It's like,
What's it gonna do? It's gonna whoa.
just grab it by the beak. It's like,
It's gonna wobble. It's gonna wobble. I don't know.
do you know what it is?
I figured that's
Oh,
what it
okay,
is. That's
okay.
normally what it is. Everything we hate gets rid of another insect that we hate.
I don't think I've ever seen an ibis on a farm though. They're always like near the coast, aren't they? Because they're like just like
Don't ask me. I
yeah,
just
I don't
discovered
know.
these things were a month ago.
I don't know. Like they're in the middle of the fucking city. I don't see a
Yeah.
farm in the middle of the city.
I
Yeah.
think speaking of bin chickens and terrible meals in LA reminded me of this.
Yeah.
I went to Medieval Times in LA.
What's that again?
Oh, okay.
You ever seen Medieval Times? Do you ever watch Cable Guy,
No,
the movie?
No.
Jim Carrey,
No.
where's the cable guy?
no.
It's a really
Do
good
you want
movie.
to explain?
Yeah.
Right, so Medieval Times is this kind of
Is it like a Renaissance fair or?
it's like a pantomime performance where there's like an arena and there's like knights of different colors and the seating area is like a stadium, mini stadium.
Oh, cool.
They range into colors and
Yeah.
everyone gets a house color.
Right.
And you sit and you watch the performance and you get a meal, you get drinks as well.
Mm.
And yeah, so then these dudes come out in like white, red or whatever, and they all do like games to see who's the best knight. And
Right.
then they have a fight at the end to decide. It's
Right.
all choreographed and it's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
performance. And they all talk with British accents. And some of the actors nail it and some of them, oh god. There's this one actor who like, it sounded like Sylvester Stallone trying to do a British accent. It was so bad. And every time he spoke, I just couldn't, like, because I was with Emily and Didas, I just couldn't stop laughing. And then they would start laughing. So they're like, Connor, he's trying his best. I'm like, this is so bad. It's so bad. But it was really fun. It was interesting. They're really fucking good at their job, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
it was a fun performance. I thought I was going to hate it because I was like, it seems really childish.
Was the meal any good? Or
Oh, God, no. It was awful. It was so...
what did you get?
I mean, to their credit, it was accurate to the 1200s.
I see.
Like, you don't get a knife and fork,
Right.
which I'm fine with. I didn't know that. So when I got a whole chicken and a garlic bread and a soup, I was like, I just like grab it. No, maybe did I get a knife? I don't think I got a knife.
Wait, how the fuck are you supposed to eat the soup? You just grab the plate and just like that, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Just use your cup with your hands.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. It was
Like
all,
a starving peasant.
Yeah, literally. It was all with your hands because, like, I remember they gave us like 2 moist towelettes and I was like rationing them while trying to eat this full quarter chicken.
Right.
And there was no seasoning on this chicken.
Oh,
And
no.
this thing was bone dry.
Right.
Bone with a capital B, dry. Like,
Well, that's what the
bone, all
soup is
capital.
for, right?
No, because the soup was just tomato soup.
Right.
And it was like the exact kind of, like, you know that if you had to mass manufacture tomato soup, that's the exact taste it was. And I'm not, okay, can I get this straight? I'm not complaining about the food because I expected it to be good. I know that when you go to a pantomime-esque thing, you're not going for the food.
Yeah, of course.
But if I could have, like, had an option.
But he didn't expect to eat like a peasant.
If I
An
could have
actual peasant.
If I could have had an option to not eat the food and eat somewhere else, I would have done that.
Oh, it wasn't even an option to not have the food?
No, you get the food.
Oh.
And they
Okay.
gave us garlic bread, bro. And I tapped this on my glass and it went dong, dong, dong. Again, I don't care. I literally don't care. I just thought it was funny.
At least the show was good, right?
No, the show was great.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
they were
that's
fucking
good, that's
awesome.
good.
Dude, they were really whacking each other with these metal swords because there was
Right.
like
Yeah.
sparks flying out. From
Oh,
the
shit.
swords. It was hype as fuck. I got really into it. I was
Yeah.
screaming.
Yeah.
Anyway, this chicken, I was like I was in like the Sahara Desert by the end of it. I was drinking. I had like a 4-liter beer as well. Guess how much it cost me?
4 liters?
It was like 3-liter beer. I'm exaggerating. 3 liters. It was a 3-liter beer.
Still, 3 liters is a
It was
fuck ton.
That's a
gigantic.
lot. That's like what, that? Maybe?
It was fucking big.
Yeah.
Guess how much it cost me?
It's, I don't know, 20, 30 bucks maybe?
How much do you think it cost me?
I think about $30.
Yeah, it was $35.
Yeah.
For this beer. And I didn't know this because
Yeah.
it wasn't well explained to me. Or maybe I'm just dumb. I didn't listen.
Mm-hmm.
So you pay 35 American goddamn dollars for
Not including tip.
I don't know if I had a tip. I was just at a bar.
Must have been like a service charge or something.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
So apparently you get to then refill that
Oh,
glass.
okay.
I think you get to keep it. I didn't keep it because I didn't know that. But apparently
Wait,
you can
refill the glass with beer?
Yeah, right.
Well, then that's fucking
That's
worth it.
worth it.
Yeah.
No.
That's all you can drink for
You pay
$35.
for the refill.
How much is
Oh,
the refill?
I think like
oh.
$8 or $9.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Right, but
I mean, if
getting
you-
through 3 liters of beer in like an hour and a half show, how many beers can I chug?
Bro, like that wasn't even the worst though. Remember the fucking beer that I bought for everyone at the fucking mogul money? Remember how expensive that beer
was?
was?
Like a can of Corona for
It was
like
like a
$20.
can of Corona for like $18, and I'm just like, I bought 4. So we were all at mogul money,
Okay,
and
yeah,
I was
maybe-
just
maybe I
like,
shouldn't
yeah,
complain.
let's go to the bar and buy a can of beer because it's a show.
I was just shocked.
Yeah.
And I was just like, guys, don't worry. I got this one. I was feeling good that day. I got 4, tall boys of beer. It was like $96. I'm
Okay.
like,
All
what
right.
the fuck?
Okay, that's fair, but that's a stadium
That's
price.
ridiculous.
I actually tried to. Okay, I didn't tell
I
you.
had to ration this shit out.
I didn't tell you boys this about what happens before you bought the beer.
Yeah.
Because the reason Joey bought all the beers was because to get into this venue, you either had to have like a clear bag, or you had to like put your bag into storage.
Or it was a
Yeah.
small bag.
Or it has to be like a really, really small
Yeah,
bag.
like a bum bag,
Yeah,
yeah.
so my bag was too big to go into the security.
And his bag is tiny. It was
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
tiny.
it was a really, really tiny bag. And so I was like, great, I'll just put my bag into storage. That's no problem. I'll bring out my credit card just in case I need to buy something. I put it in. And then only after I go into security do I remember, oh yeah, my ID was in that bag. And I
Right.
completely forgot to bring my ID. and so we go up, and it's actually pretty chill, right? It's not like we got grilled or anything like that. They just asked for ID. And so I tried to explain that, you know, I didn't have my ID, but I'm fucking 32. Okay, I'm 32. I forgot my bag. I forgot my ID in my bag that's in a storage case, 10 minutes down away.
Ask me where I was at 9/11. I'll tell you, I promise.
And so they were like, "Do you have any kind of form of ID on you that we can take at all?" And I look at him and I was just like, "Do you? So this is gonna sound weird, but I have a Wikipedia article, and I have a famous.
Did you actually do that?
Did it work?
And they were like, "Oh, are you serious? Can I see it?" And so I load up my Wikipedia article, and I can see this guy just he looked at it and he was just like, "Fuck, is this a form of ID I can actually accept?" And he actually considers it for about like a minute or two, and I'm like, "Please, my guy, come on, look, I am actually 32," and he's just like, "Oh, sorry, I don't think I can accept
Oh
this.
my
But
God.
if you get someone else to buy it on your behalf, aka Joey,
Yeah.
then that'll be fine." So
Yeah.
that's why they allowed Joey to buy it for me.
You literally pulled the "I'm kind of famous" card.
Like this is the first time I've ever tried to flex the fact that okay,
No, I
okay,
get it,
I
I
have
get
a
it.
wiki
What's
article,
the
okay.
point in having a Wikipedia if you can't
Yeah,
get some mileage out of it, you know?
That I hope they fucking normalize that from now on, though. Like, if
Bro.
you got a photo there, dude, like that's photo ID, technically speaking.
Yo, famousbirthday.com? Yeah, come on.
My photo's there, my birthday's there.
God, I can't believe that's something I would do, not you. That's a me thing. That's not a you thing.
I was desperate for a
Okay.
fucking beer,
Yeah.
okay? Because the reason is once we went in, we couldn't go back out. So there was no way I thought there was no way I could get a beer for this show, and I was like, I can't sit through a fucking 3-hour show sober. Are you kidding me? That's how un-British of me, you know?
True.
But
So
yeah,
yeah,
the beer was stupidly expensive. I paid like $90 for 4 beers, and I'm just like, what the actual fuck?
Yeah.
That's where they're
Yeah.
making all their money, not these fucking
enough.
tickets.
of course, yeah.
I guess the medieval times one was good in comparison.
Oh yeah.
The medieval times was good though. It was a good show.
Yeah.
You should go sometime. It's fun.
No, I loved it. That sounds really, really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was surprisingly good.
Mm.
They did that whole thing at the start of the show where they read out everyone's birthday. And it was like,
Oh.
Timothy, 11 years old, congratulations. I was like, oh yeah, I'm on a kids thing, technically. That's good fun though.
Oh yeah.
Good piss up with the boys.
Yeah, hell yeah. That sounds fun. Yeah, we should definitely go next time.
Yeah. Going back to Australia, though, one thing I did notice hanging out with Australians is that Australian sarcasm is just on a level that I've never seen before. Okay?
How so?
Because here's the thing. It's like you guys are constantly looking for the next target to prank. And you never talk about this verbally. But as soon as someone makes up a lie or jokes about someone or about something to a foreigner or something, everyone in Australia universally agrees to get in on this joke.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right? And that's why, like, one thing I didn't understand before going to Australia is, like, why every Australian just agreed to try to trick the world about drop bears.
Yeah.
Which, what is, like, the drop bear law?
What do you mean trick? They're real.
This guy.
Like they pretend like people live in Australia. It's like weird.
Yeah, right.
Like, no one would live in a fucking desert.
No, no one lives there. It's a
Yeah.
simulation.
So when I saw this happening firsthand,
Yeah.
was we did a stream in Australia where, like, we found out what Tim Tam Slams were.
That's my favorite thing ever.
We found out what happened. We found out what Tim Tam Slams were. So Tim Tam Slams are Tim Tams are kind of biscuits in Australia.
Yeah, like a
And it's
chocolate biscuit.
Yeah, it's like two biscuits with like a chocolate filling. And what happens is you bite off 2 corners,
Yep.
and then you put it in tea or coffee or whatever,
Whatever
and
you
then
want.
you suck out the liquid.
Literally no point in doing this.
Yeah, absolutely
it
no
offers
point.
no benefit to
Yeah.
either the drink
I
or
think
the
I think
biscuit.
you have to know how to do it in order to get a visa.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Australia, but yeah, it's definitely on the citizenship test, that's for sure. But we
Yeah.
did it because because we're on the Australia set, and the live stream we did was Australia themed, so they were like, oh, let's just get the boys to
Let's
do a
try
Team
it.
Tam Slam.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Completely
know.
failed at it.
yeah,
But one person who wasn't there was Sydney, and we had a panel together where someone asked us on stage if we'd done a Tim Tam Slam, and obviously me and Connor had just done one, so we said yes. And Sydney's like, "What's a Tim Tam Slam?" And for some reason, as soon as she said that, every Australian perked up, and I was just like, This is content right here. This is content right here. And then so Joey jokingly says, okay, so what happens in Australia when you get a pack of Tim Tams is you just slam it on the floor and you just fucking slam it until it's crumbs, and you eat the crumbs, and that's the Tim Tam slam.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And then, you know, and the crowd and the MC were all just like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's he's right.
And the thing is, me being British, I was like, they said that so sarcastically.
Yeah.
Of course, Sydney's never going to fall for that. So in my mind, I was like, I thought Sydney got the joke.
Yeah.
Right? I thought Sydney had gotten the joke. so it
Because
was.
she didn't really question it. She was
Yeah.
just kind of like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right.
And so after this, the next day, we all had a signing together. And someone in Sydney's signings brings her a pack of Tim Tams. And then he goes, oh, do you mind doing a Tim Tam slam for me? And Sydney goes, yeah, oh, of course I'll do a Tim
know
Tam
what that
slam.
is.
I know what that is. So I'm sitting next to Sydney, just signing away, and all I hear next to me is just and I'm just like, what the fuck? Sydney, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sydney? She's just like, I'm doing a Tim Tam slam. Why are you stopping
my
me?
God.
Why are you stopping me? I was like, Sydney, that's not a Tim Tam slam. They've tricked you. And as soon as I said that, I swear, every fucking Australian, everyone in the queue looked at me and I was like, God, what are you doing? What are you doing,
Yeah,
God? Why
come
would
on.
you say that? And I was just like, how have you all just agreed to just like try to trick everyone?
Me all your dirty secrets and I'll throw them to the fishes, but don't show them any weakness. It's getting crazy out there, no place to hide. Things are getting crazy out there. Swallow your pride. The shadow haunts your dirty lies. They're watching you with a million eyes. Your shadow haunts your dirty lies. They're watching you, watching you. It's getting crazy out there. Things are getting crazy out there. It's getting crazy out there. Things are getting crazy out there. It's getting becoming ugly. It's getting sweet, become the sour. It's getting, but all I want for you to love me. It's getting, why don't you love me?
Mệt mỏi. Sting vàng cùng công thức chứa nhân sâm và vitamin nhóm B tăng lực mạnh mẽ, sung sức tức thì. Sting vàng bật ga sảng khoái, sung sức tức thì.
Thật khó để cưỡng lại sức hút từ người đó.
Người đó là ai?
Là AI Eco Bubble. Máy giặt thông minh Samsung AI Eco Bubble phân tích độ bẩn quần áo suốt quá trình giặt, tự động phân bổ nước giặt xả theo độ bẩn, cho áo quần sạch hoàn hảo. Đổ một lần, dùng 1 tháng. Samsung AI Eco Bubble, giặt thông minh, sạch hoàn hảo.
Bye bye, Rose, you're my love. I'll see you with my heart. We've lived highs and I'll save my true inner child to be forever your little prince. I'll be there for you no matter how far I go. I will cherish you no matter if you stay the greatest. Things are invisible. I need to leave you till I find my Used to boogie woogie, but I'm tired of saying. A little woogie packed up and went away. I wonder who's boogieing my boogie now. I used to hold my boogie in my hand. Me and the woogie used to raise some sand. I wonder who's boogieing my boogie now. What's the man do? Here I stand, holding my boogie in my hand. I wonder who's boogieing my boogie now. I don't get back till fall. I promise not to boogie no boogie at all. I wonder who's boogieing my boogie now.
'cause it feels so good. The secret under lock and key, give it to me. Oh, you are my guilty pleasure. Swing, swing.
We just came out of the hardest season. The last 3 months have been dark and freezing. All I wanted to do was hide away, 'cause I swear humans are supposed to hibernate. But offbeat, what about New Year's Eve? Well, I guess that's the one night I'm willing to leave and proceed to party like it's the 20s. Then it's back to my bed sheets with my tech leaves till I know for sure that the winter's done and the cold and the rain have been switched to sun. We've got the swing 'cause that's what we bring to celebrate the fact that spring has sprung.
Sunny days and luscious leaves that rustle in the subtle breeze. Singing birds and buzzing bees and swinging spring. Fluffy clouds that hover high up in the brightly colored sky. Flowers bloom and come alive and swing in spring.
It's that time of year, so get to know. But I think somebody needs to tell Jon Snow the winter's coming. Nah, it's not. Spring is here and it's getting hot. Yeah, we got the new track, which is sure to make you shake a leg till your limbs are sore. When Wolfgang tells you to hit the floor, you best listen, 'cause this guy is the Lord. We love the spring 'cause the days are longer, the sun blazes and the rays are stronger. But even when it's over, it ain't a bummer, 'cause we know what's coming next is the summer.
Sunny days and luscious leaves that rustle in the subtle breeze. Singing birds and buzzing bees and swing in spring. Fluffy clouds that hover high up in the brightly colored sky. Flowers bloom and come alive and swing in spring. Swing, swing. Swing, swing. Sunny days and luscious leaves that rustle in the subtle breeze. Singing birds and buzzing bees and swing in spring. Fluffy clouds that hover high up in the brightly colored sky. Flowers bloom and come alive and swing in spring.
I gotta stretch my cuffs and my pumps above. I'm the real McCoy, but it's never enough. I'm gonna press my boots, I'm gonna clean up the streets. 'Cause it's time for the Tommy Gun Shuffle. In my pitch black struggle bug is Saturday night. And the cat's meow and there's rungs to ride. I'm mowing down when I smell a fight. 'Cause it's time for the Tommy Gun Shuffle. Time for the Tommy Gun Shuffle. Time for the Tommy Gun Shuffle.
Take the ferry or any ocean liner, a train, a steamboat, or an automobile. But whatever, dude, nothing could be finer to get yourself in motion, and this is for real. Sunset freshness, hear nostalgia's call, where sun is shining. You ain't see me crying. Somerset freshness, take me away from it all. No hesitating, don't you give up on your holidays. Down the avenue, light and bright, you keep walking. You're gonna find blue skies over paradise. What a scenery, you'll agree, it's amazing. What more can I say? What more can I say? Here's my advice. Sunset freshness, hear nostalgia's call, where sun is shining. You ain't see me crying. Somerset freshness, melt away sadness, take me away from it all. No hesitating, don't you give up on your holiday. Hey, hey. Somerset freshness, hear nostalgia's call, where sun is shining, you won't see me crying. Somerset freshness, melt away sadness, take me away from it all. Now take your hat and step up to a brighter sunny day. Hey,
There's a beacon sunset outside my window. He's been there for days, and now it's only gotten on to Sunday, and I think it's time to play. 'Cause there is nothing more that I like than to be seen. Open up your eyes real wide, 'cause peeping Tom, I got a big surprise.
everybody awake, sort of. I asked a couple of the boys in the band to drop over too.
There's a peeping Tom sat outside my window. He's been there for days. And now it's only gotten on to Sunday, and I think it's time to play. 'Cause there is nothing more that I like than to be seen. Open up your eyes real wide, 'cause peeping Tom, I got a big surprise. So I slide across the curtain, what do I see? Sure as hell the peeping Tom is looking at me. So I simply accidentally, carelessly dropped my dressing gown for him to see. So peeping Tom, keep on looking at me. Peeping Tom, tell me, what do you see? What do you see? What do you see? What do you see? What do you see?
Anything can happen.
Time to play. Time to play. Time to play. Time to play.
Who would have thought that you'd be here at the moment to witness this? Because you're about to see something that will astonish you. Truly unbelievable. Oh, this is great, Doctor! The greatest invention! When you feast your eyes on this, I don't doubt that you'll be amazed, Doctor. And you'll be the first to congratulate me. Frankly, I'm happy that you came here to visit us. You're a man who is basically an intellectual, and that's why you'll be able to understand the greatness of my invention. I explored powers that no one else knows. All those great mysteries, the very basis of creation.
Okay, party people in
behind his smile, there's always been a grimace. Lives below his limit in his office disguise. Looking out the parting of the curtain, he's feeling quite uncertain about how he's perceived. But I thought you'd be here, stood in front of your feet. Here's your chance to appear, no turning back. Now's the time to decide. Do you run? Will you hide? You're an invisible man.
the sky, diamonds and pearls, boys and girls. Pepper and salt, Jesse and Walt, song and a dance, Paris and France, crackers and cheese, some of these.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy of Tea. The winds blew up her bow, dip down, oh blow, my bully boys blow. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale